Are we ready? I know I am. So whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the Tuesday edition of the stream. Today, we're going to be working on some Insignia demo content. Just trying to get that in a place where I feel I can confidently send it to a publisher and not feel like I'm sending them something that's not representative of the game. We're pretty close, but you know, I'm the only one working on this part of the game, so it's up to me. I want to say a big welcome to everybody who's here in chat on YouTube and on Twitch. Welcome. Big thanks to most recent follower, Jikinto, and most recent subscriber, Universal. How you doing? All right, so there was a question from Eyes. What did we do yesterday? We implemented a new ability towards the end of yesterday, a sort of like drill through the floor ability. And it came together quite nicely, very quickly. So that was fun. We've got some of the team is working on stuff that's going to help lay the foundation for more abilities. Luca's doing some environmental interaction design stuff. And I might skip over to some of that today as well. But right now, I just want to jump like straight into chapter 1. First, I have to open up the project. I had it open earlier, I had to close it. Yeah, I just want to jump straight into back into chapter 1 and just tweaking some stuff. It's not tweaking, it's more like reshaping the level arrangements. I also have, we have like a potential environment artist jumping onto the project. And I would like to be able to give them briefs. Maybe we'll do some of that prototyping today. Maybe that's something that we can actually do. Of just like think about how to do some of that one-off environmental background design to shape how a level feels. Right now we use like the same backgrounds for a lot of the environments, and they can feel kind of samey or just like less memorable as a result. So that's something that I'm happy to just sort of like jump into and play around with. Earlier today, I also did some work on I did some work on a potential visual update for the game. Let me show you this. So what I did was I added a CRT filter to the game. Check it out. A little bit softer, a little bit more saturated, slight vignette, slight chromatic aberration in the top left and bottom right and top right, bottom left, around the edges. I think it looks pretty good, actually. I have half a mind to just make this the default. What do you think? A little bit of this. A little bit of this. A little bit of blurring. The pixel art point and click game by the Aussie devs on YouTube, that was called The Drifter. Yeah, I like this a lot. I think it's looking really good. Might even make this a default. Yeah, so that's the thing. It's not optional right now. Maybe one thing we can do straight off the top of the stream is just make it optional. So like it's now 1:44. Let's add a quick task in here to have add toggleable CRT filter option. That should take me like less than half an hour. That won't take long. It's a bit funny because it actually plays on in the like in the UI. All right. It's like a global post-processing filter. So all we would need to do for this is to essentially turn off this volume and also turn off the URP asset. Let's pick up that Pomodoro as well. Okay. We are doing what? We are adding CRT filter option. Let's add this here as well. Adding CRT filter up. Oh. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Okay. So, this is in Engine. And then we need to go to Settings, Video Settings. In fact, I think these are their own thing. Yep, discard changes to that. Go here, go here. Now we're in like a standalone. The video settings have a bunch of sliders. I don't know if... Contextually, do these have more options? Yeah, here, that's weird. Okay, in any case. Full screen, VSync, performance mode. Why are these not in a vertical layout? That's annoying. Okay. Where's the label? Okay. Cool. We are going to make this default to on. That's all really fine. Focus is retro filter. This, there's a UI focus here. This has like up down options. So like right increments, left decrements, down. Right now it says it has no function. I think that's because if we go out of the video settings and go to the settings menu, discard the changes. Do they have their options there set up? Nope. Okay, that's really bad. What about here? It's written here. You just can't see it for whatever reason. Maybe because there's no canvas at the top of this. Well, there is a canvas. Ah, okay. Okay, cool. So back to here. We want the down option to focus, reset, or done. Right now, oh, I think that might actually be, if there's a group, focus group, that might be better. There is a group. Okay, nearest down, nearest up. That's great. In which case, we might not need to do anything. But I do think that this should all have an empty parent and call this sliders and vertical layout group. Now, where did they go? Now, where did they go? That's friggin' huge. Okay. Okay, but that doesn't look right. Oh, that's very strange. Better. Okay. So weird. I wish I could rebuild this without worrying about all this nonsense. But for now, that should be fine. Now we just need to add the filter. Not the filter, we need to add the slider. So we've got a few here. One more. Weird. This is a setting slider called filter. Mm-hmm. Well, I think there are different things that you get when you do low res. Kind of comes down to I think pixel art becomes harder to do later. It's easy to start, but then as you go, you have to be really consistent. 3D graphics, it's really hard to get started with because it's like so much knowledge you have to know. But once you're doing it and you're in there, I think it's easier to reuse animations across, assets. It's easy to change the scale of an asset. That kind of stuff's really easy to do. So it's just different levels of scalability. Ultimately, I think 3D graphics is more efficient as a process, but pixel art definitely easy to get into. Raster art, just normal bitmaps with bone tweening. I don't recommend it. I would say that's like harder than pixel art and doesn't have it's got diminishing returns on it. I guess you could do a lot of similar rigging as you would with 3D graphics, but yeah, it's, I mean, super expensive to do and it doesn't look that good most of the time. Maybe if you're doing like an anime fighting game or something, maybe, but I personally would avoid it. Unless it's like key to your game's art style. Okay. So like this sets a value, right? Like performance. This is going to do something here. Okay. So I guess what we want to do is just in the places where we could toggle the CRT filter, we want to do that probably either an engine or camera. How do I get the volume? Yeah, low poly is super easy to do. So there's a camera component and then there is a volume. Okay. What is the name of this component? Not find references. That's not what I want to do. I meant go to reference. Oof. You there. Please stop. It's not that big of a scene, bro. Unity engine.rendering. Yeah, perfect. But there's something here as well where we would need to do this if you change the setting in video settings. Is there an apply? Save? This is the main, yeah. When did I start building it? The game or the world? The game in like 2016. The world 2014. It's been ages. I was drawing a character on the bus. I had a long commute to work and I was just doodling around. And I drew this guy and I was like, he's a cool guy. So I called him guy.png. And then I was like, who's this guy? Who could he be? Okay, that's not good. Sort of just took off from there, really. We didn't set the settings slider. I'm assuming it's this one. Yeah. Still no good. So what's the problem here? We basically need to set up each of our sliders uses currently like the old school text renderer. And the old school text renderer should allow us to define a sorting order from memory. I don't know why it doesn't have one. Maybe we just have to assign one ourselves. The slider sprites themselves, like the background has a UI of 201. So we could just force one here at 202. This is terribly written, if I'm being honest. Yeah, terrible. It's from a long time ago, this code. U. Sorting group. UI 202. Nope. Okay. You're at 201. Hey. Garnet Kane, thank you so much for the sub. That didn't seem to work like at all. Removing the component actually made it better. Oh, also these are tiny. What? Probably because of the thing. You know the thing. So actually, let's bring these back in. But that just makes them like not visible at all. And there's nothing I can seem to do to bring them back once I do that. So if I add sorting options, sorting layer exposed, go back to here. No, it doesn't work anymore. Okay, well, we're gonna have to find out how to fix that. New task. Yo. Kobe Bell. You went for yellow, okay. That one's pink. Meow. the fidelity slider. It's more to do with I've got like a set of features that are a little bit more expensive, like the pixel art shadows and stuff, because they involve a lot of raycasts. So for low-end systems, they can actually be quite performance saving to turn them off. It just removes the shadows, removes little things like that. I'm not going to rebuild this from scratch. I'm not going to rebuild it from scratch. But this text is just like, how do I can't change the size of the text. Or I go 1, 1, and then change this to 1, 1, and then change this to 1, 1. That brings everything back. I just have to start figuring this stuff out. So awkward. Like, I know I can do a really good job of this. I just haven't. Because I did it back before I was using the UI system. So like, what is this thing here? If I put that at 0, right? But then why is the width of this tiled from the center out? Why isn't it sliced? It's very strange that it's, oh, sort point pivot? No. Because you would kind of expect to just go like, well, if this was an image, it would just work straight away. That's the problem here, is that I'm trying to impose different stuff on this. Okay, let's call this. I'm gonna like basically, I don't have that much time on my Pomodoro, 2 minutes. Okay, let's add another task called fix settings slider using UI layout. Pause you go up the top. Is there a nice big reset button? Okay. We're gonna start a new Pomodoro, we're gonna do that. Hey, switching. I'll come back to this and I'll fix it. I'll save it for now. I know it's broken, but we're gonna fix this. So slider with label. Let's give it a canvas, just so that we can use it properly. Bring it here, bring it here. Okay, canvas, override sorting on. Pixel perfect inherit, override sorting, sorting order, whatever, that's fine. Okay, this background now needs to be an image. It's not going to let me until I do this, and it's called Deep UI Label Slice. Okay, and it's sliced. Now the idea is we could just do this, and when it's working, it will stretch correctly. For whatever reason, it doesn't seem to be doing that. So let's have a look in the sprite editor. Okay, that looks perfectly fine to me. So it is sliced. Fill center, I don't know if that's important, but we should be able to just stretch this and it shouldn't scale that. It should keep that the same. Super weird. That should never do that if it's a sliced asset. Like it's literally right here. It's sliced. I can see we are going to have problems. Yeah, literally it's not supposed to do that. Oh, okay. Well, that's the asset. I mean, unless it's... I don't know. Cool. The thing is, if I double click this, if I click it, I get this. If I click this and then go to the sprite editor, I get this. We could slice it. We could go to like the main one and go sprite, single, full rect. Let's just say like multiple, apply, sprite editor. Grab this whole thing and then re-slice it. Maybe for whatever reason, it just wasn't playing nice with us. And then now, hopefully, what? Okay. I don't know what I'm doing wrong anymore. I'm now just confused. Anybody have any ideas? That's new to me. I mean, it looks like nothing is slicing correctly. I can't seem to make this image component do slicing. Like it's just stretching the graphic rather than slicing it. In fact, oh, what? Yeah, that's simple. That's not what we want. That's sliced. That's also not what we want because it's scaling out. Oh, okay. It was the pixels per unit was doing something weird. Whatever. Just let that go. I've never even seen that before. Okay, so I'm thinking that these two, the width of this should be something like 3. 0, 0. Like that. And maybe we pin the slider to the right-hand side. Okay, let's make the slider work. So same thing, we've got like, I don't even know what this is. Deep Atlas 0. Okay, so that's the background. That's going to go here. This is going to be removed. Background's going to be an image. Like that. These are also going to be images. Yep, just rebuilding these because they're not where they need to be. Just creating too many problems being the way that they are. Good, good. So how tall is this supposed to be? 14 pixels. That's exactly where we're at, which is great. That looks good. That looks okay. Okay. And then this can just be as it is, except I'll use an image instead of a sprite renderer. Deep Atlas 5, 42 and 2. Okay. And then there's a gear here, but I don't think I want to change that right now. It's an animator that uses this. Animators use sprites. It's not great, but I'll keep it off for now. And then the value, I don't even know what this is. Just text. I don't know what this, I'm just going to ignore that. What is this glassy thing? Is it part of this? 3921. Oh, okay, it was totally wrong. Hey, 6 out of 10. Thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, still don't know what's going on there. Looks weird, but we're gonna just let it be. This could be well, this is Text Mesh Pro text. Okay. And that's just centered. And that's just gonna be, we should probably just put it dead center, right? Is it on the pixels? It is. Just drop it down by 1. Okay. I mean, there's something up here that I'm just not gonna... Well, that's weird. The handle is... Oh, it's way wider. It's like... What the heck? Atlas 4 is this. Okay. There we go. That's better. Great. 39 is just horrible. Hey, I like it. I've been using it a lot for the game, and I think it's been great for me. What do you prefer to use, Scots? I'm actually really surprised people don't like it. Like, I've been using it a lot for like the last few years, and it's much better than whatever I was doing before. What is Unity UI? Wait. What's the difference between what I'm doing and what you're talking about? Oh, Unity UI, is that... Are you talking about Oh, yeah. The HTML CSS thing. Yeah, I don't use that. I don't use it. Yeah, that sucks. Agreed. Yeah, 100%. Don't go anywhere near it. I'm with you on that. I checked it out once and I was like, no thanks. No, thank you. That's so interesting. that I did this. I made this so poorly. Anyway. Astounding. All right. And these are proper pixels. Okay. They don't look it, but I'll just leave that where it is. Oh, that's why. I felt that too. Wait, what? I'm like, these pixels feel oddly a little bit wider than they should. Okay, so now this is garbage. Perfect. Now, why can't we see you? Okay, that's not bad. Now, if I make the width wider, we can probably do something cool here. Let's override sorting this time, or not. Let's not override sorting ever. Let's pin this to the left side with a pivot on like that. And then we can go out of here. We can take this slider with label and we should be able to shrink it. Nice, that's what we want. Still don't love that the text is all invisible, but we're gonna get there. It's weird because you can see the word off there when we do that, right? Is it like a sorting issue? It shouldn't have a canvas on it anyway. So we just remove it from there. I would move this too anyway. I don't think the text should be where it is. The text should be under this called text. And if we really want, we could put it like there. And then we can call it boom. However wide you want it to be. It should probably be filling the space like that. Ding, 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 ding. But maybe at 1x now? Okay, doesn't like to do that. Is that because the background doesn't have set size? It does. That should be able to scale. I don't know why like 68 is so. What is this? Like, why does this render that way? Yeah, let's use the Text Mesh Pro version. Let's remove this. It's very old that me using this way. Still not like great. Like you do have to scale this down to get that, and then to make this have the space that it needs, it's too small right now. So you got to have it set to 1x, and then somehow you got to set this to be like what, 0.0. I don't usually do that. This is some text. So now what is it? 0.16? Weird. I never do that. I never set the font size that small. But I mean, if that's where we're at. I would love to use the Apollo font for this, though it doesn't look very good right now. Why does that look like that? This is where things get really annoying, because it's like, why is that offset? Like, what did I do wrong in this process that got me here? I just have to deal with it, but okay, well, for whatever reason, that's where we're at. I'm gonna move this in 0.1 on the left and right. And be nice if the label was a little fatter, to be honest. I would appreciate that, but now, does this have like some text? Oh, these don't change, so it's literally just whatever I want it to be. Okay, save that, go back. Well, that's starting to look like something. I'm just gonna delete these, I think. I mean, they've got the increment, decrement. I don't know what this no function is on the right. That feels weird. Let's get rid of it. No, it's fair. Keep the bottom stretch set to 0 and adjust the lower padding with the extra settings of the TMP. Let's have a look. If you've been doing it more than me, you would know. Keep the bottom stretch set to 0 and then adjust the lower padding of extra settings. Oh, I see. Oh, what the heck? Hang on. I'll keep that on. And you mean the margin? Yeah, fair enough. I just don't know why, like, it's not sized correctly. Like, even though everything's fine, maybe it's the size of this background is not right. (128 by) oh, this is supposed to be 32 pixels. That's better. Sweet. Okay, Hey, Crota or Troda. Crota. How's it going? Game Maker? I didn't like Game Maker. I didn't. It wasn't for me, for sure. It just, I don't think I got what I expected out of it. It's just a very different programming paradigm to what I'm used to. And I wasn't happy about it. Wasn't comfortable using it. Okay. So, no idea why that's not visible now. Because your text mesh pro text, does this have a custom anything on it? I can see that. That's text mesh pro. But it's not like its own TMP. It needs a canvas renderer. Does it have one? Nope. Still no luck though. Well, Game Maker, like to me, the scripting interface was just really awkward. Like the fact that you couldn't define classes and instances of classes, you couldn't do object-oriented programming in it. And it's kind of got this like immutable, it's not a language that is familiar to me. You know, like the architecture of the language didn't feel familiar. So like for me, there's something really, 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 really valuable in programming about being able to like define a thing. Here's the thing. Define another thing. Here's another thing. And then define a thing that has those things. Like to me, that's just like, I need to be able to do that. And then I need to be able to like create this thing. And I think the problem that I had is Game Maker's UI does not allow you to do this. Game Maker's UI does not allow you to sort of like nest instances of definitions. Everything is on one level in Game Maker. So you can't like construct things. Yeah, like this. You can't nest a hierarchy like this, as far as I know. Like right now, I'm creating a slider that's part of a slider with label. And there's like a label here and a slider there. And I can define these individually and then I can combine them together to make one big thing. Unless I totally missed something, I don't think you can do that in Game Maker. All right, I'm just gonna go for it. got like visual extras. Well, it's actually more than that. It's also like the filtering. It's not a very good layout, but that's okay. Graphical extras. Yeah, I only used it for like a weekend, so I can't say that it doesn't have the control to do what I want it to do. And I've seen people make really cool games in it, so I'm not saying you can't use it to do what you want to do. I'm just saying I couldn't. I didn't really. It was hard for me to see how I would use it. Wow, that's terrible. .8 by 2.7. All your objects are so teeny weeny. Well, that's because the canvas is like, like the reason why is the game, in this game, a pixel is 1/100th of a unit, because a unit is a meter, and my character is not like 2 meters tall. My character is like half a meter tall, and the character is made of pixels, and the UI is made of pixels. So half a meter is 0.5. So a pixel is 0.01. It's just a pixel art thing. Like it seems weird because if you were doing like a UI, Unity assumes that like, oh, like if you got 1920 by 1080 in UI land, that's 1920 units by 1080 units. But a unit is a full meter. So the UI is like, by default is like huge. Like if you just like spin up a normal UI and you just like make a canvas, it's so much bigger than like the world space for me. And for me, the world space and the UI space need to be the same. Why didn't you make your pixels big enough so that your characters are actually 2 to 3 meters tall? But why would my characters be 2 to 3 meters tall? Why would, if I make my character half a meter or 3 meters, what does that have to do with the VFX? Those have nothing to do with anything. We're talking, the only time, floating point precision? There's not. The way that I've got it is default. And what you're describing, factors of 2 or 3 is not a big deal. Factors of like 1,000 are a big deal. Like, if it was like, if my characters were like 0.001 pixels or like units, if they were like, if a character was like this big, yes, I would say so. But your orders of magnitude of like 1 or 2 is not going to change anything. No. The character is half a meter. The character is 0.5 meters. So we're not getting into like terrible land. Maybe I'll put this dead center. Okay, and then in video settings, we've got to put these in. So like these don't have sliders, so we got to scroll these out. Ding, 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 ding. So now that's full screen. That's VSync. This is the performance one. And this is the retro filter. And then this should be a canvas group. No, that's fine as it is. Up, down, back. Yeah, that's fine. Now we just need to fix these labels. What would be good is if this slider plus label thing, slider with label, if this was called label. Cool. Now, the idea would be to take our settings label and make these two instances of that. The thing is, these are buttons, these are toggles. I mean, these are labels. They should look like buttons that you can press. They should look like something. They don't look like anything right now. At least I think that's what I did. If I go to like audio settings or keybinds, yeah, audio settings. Yeah, does this have a canvas? Override sorting. Oh, everything broke. Amazing. Hang on. Great. Love when that happens. I feel like we're on a journey today, pals. We're getting sidetracked. We're getting sidetracked here. Okay. That's just an image. That's a gear sprite. That's a slider. There's a focus here. I don't know if we need that. And then this is looking for get component sprite renderer.size. This is the width of the handle. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like having to do this. This feels bad. It's moving the transform.local position of the handle. Oh, the handle is just, wait. Width equals handle look component sprite renderer size, but we don't need that because it's a rect transform. So let's just not do this and not do that and not do that. Although I think what it's trying to do is say like, hey, okay. The min X and the max X. Okay. That's reasonable. But then this is like plus and minus width. Do we need to do that at all? Are we halving that width later? That could be a problem. Oh, because the maximum distance that it goes across. If it's already a slider, can I not just set... It's not actually a slider. It's not like a real slider. It's like a slider that I'm inventing. I'm like creating a slider from scratch, basically. That should do the same thing. Because the game doesn't have mouse input. It's just a controller input. So you don't like click on the things to make them do things. Oops. Still no good. UI focus. Game system update, context menu, press button. What the hell? Object type Unity engine object cannot convert it to UI focus. System check value. I think it might be the default focus of the video settings no longer exists. If I go to the menu controller, does it have one? See ya. What are you doing, man? Some of this stuff is so weird. Next milestone. We're working on finishing Chapter 2 production. Well, we're midway. We have started Chapter 2 production, and I'm working on a demo that I can send to publishers that I've met. Because I'm just not happy with where it's at right now. We made some changes since the last round of player feedback. Yeah, that needs to be changed, 100%. Some dumb decisions here, Adam. Real bad ones. Okay. So, is there a menu controller in the house? Ah, which means the on-click... Oh god, so ugly. Okay. When we click the settings button, and we go to the settings menu, I think this actually doesn't have it inside of it. So it's engine, settings, logic. When we go into the landing for settings and we press on video, this, pressing forward needs to force focus onto the first option of the settings menu. And in this case, it is the full screen option. Ugly. What do you guys think about the CRT filter? Okay, didn't break. Really good start. Would it make sense to put both of those options in the same label background? I would change the background. I would change these to be buttons. Right now they don't look like anything. Yeah, we're adding the toggle. That's how we got here. We went from, I added a CRT filter. I'm making a toggle. I'm updating video settings to include the toggle. I'm updating the settings sliders because they don't use the right components anymore. And now we're still doing that. Okay, so we're getting there, getting there. These look good here. If we go back to this, these. Okay. Didn't change anything. Okay. How about the sliders? Are they where we expect them to be? Nope. Okay. All right. Well, then this needs to be changed. This is something that I hate with a passion about Unity's layout system in components. Applies overrides by default. Even if you change the master, instead of assigning the master to everything else, good. That looks great. Now we need to be able to move down. I really like the filter. I think it adds just like a layer across the whole game of like, it's very subtle, but it makes everything feel a little bit more classic. And it does this thing where I feel like it makes the pixels not feel so obviously like they were drawn. Like it's not so raw. Yeah, so each of these have a UI focus, which needs a group, and the group is the video settings group. It's something that my brother suggested and that I had planned to look into. Hey, there we go. Yeah, it's just like, it just warms it off, just rounds the edges a little bit. On. Now I need to be able to go down. Okay, I think we also need like a button because we don't have one of those. This is for a different thing. So let's go like deepui.ace. All of these are wrong destinations for this file. This file lives on OneDrive. Okay, so we need buttons for this. Now, what does a button in this context look like? I don't like to use OneDrive. This is just like, I used to use OneDrive and all of the stuff that's from pre-2019 is still on the OneDrive before I was using Git. So like the source files for some of these things are this is from like 2018. It's that old. And the colors are all wrong. I'm not going to change them though because they already look fine in the context that they're in. I think a metal label would be great here. Like a metal button, because this is a component and it's metal. So let's do like, It's weird being beholden to like my old style. Doesn't feel very good. I'm delegating a lot of the character animation. I'm delegating... I will be delegating environment art as soon as I can. Part of it, anyway. Oh, I mean, like, no. I'm forced to do that. It's not really my preference. Like, my goal would be to have as much of myself be in the project as possible. Like, I like doing this work. I'm not trying to like, what's the word? Erase myself from Insignia. I feel like that would be bad. Okay. I mean, if I could, I would be the solo developer still. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's really no reason why I would be any less on the project other than the fact that I physically can't do the things myself because of time constraints or budget or whatever. And so, yes, like there have been decisions where I've had to make them for music, for sound effects, where it's like, well, I'm either going to spend years trying to match my pixel art skills, but for music, and just not, I'm never going to get there. Or I can, hire someone to help me do it and direct them. I'm not looking to, like, as much pixel art as I can do, I want to do. Because it's what makes the game interesting. And I built that skill set, so I might as well use it as much as I can. I'm still like easily the fastest at creating pixel art on the project. Like, it's there's very little reason for me to delegate it away unless I absolutely have to. mostly by virtue of like just there being like not enough time. That's pretty much the only reason I shouldn't be doing pixel art, or to maximize my time doing other things. But like really, this is like what I want to be doing. So it would only be because some other job needed so much of my attention that I couldn't afford to do pixel art anymore. But that's not great. That's not a great position to be in for me, I think. So save that, go to video settings, go to the core video settings thing here, make these buttons, and we're going to do them, I think we're just doing them by hand. Okay. Is handing over some of the art a challenge to process after working on this for so long? No, I like to delegate. Like I like to teach and coach and delegate and give feedback. It's just that like I like doing it more. So it doesn't hurt me to like give someone else control over a character. Most of the time, like I've set enough of an art style for this game that like following my art style is easier than breaking it at this point. I've got like hundreds of hours of YouTube tutorials they can check if they want to see how I do things. And there's hundreds and hundreds of hours of examples of assets in the game. So like just following my lead is fine. And I've got a team that can do that right now. So that's pretty good. Alignment's easy. It's just that like, if I got to the point where aligning the team meant I didn't get to do anything on the project, that would be crappy. I feel like that would be like just the worst outcome ever. If it was just like no more room for me, you know, in the project. Yeah, helping others upskill is great. Oh, great. None of the things that got pasted did anything. Amazing. Oh, they already have nothing in them. Okay, well, that's pretty disappointing. Okay, well, I'll get to that later. Not quite happy about them just yet. Maybe we remove this part. We need to be, I think, the darkest color. But, oh, interesting. No, I don't want that. Don't really like how it looks. Hey, fanciest, how's it going? I guess I could also just do this. In which case, cool. Reset button. The museum project? Technically still going, but there's not much left on it for me. I'd love to do primary and secondary options too for this. I'll have to go, yeah, and visit, not just for fun, but because I'm helping install it. We just added MQTT into it so that the different parts, there's lots of different setups. So there's like, imagine an arcade of these games that I made, of this game, where there's like 6 or 7 of them or 10 or whatever. And then in the room, there's like lighting and audio that's syncing to what's happening in the games. To do that, you need what's called, you need some sort of protocol so that they can talk to each other. And you need a master that's setting all of them. So MQTT is a protocol for messaging that's designed for like Internet of Things. So it's like different devices can essentially check in with each other, send messages, receive messages. And so I set up that recently for the project. So we can do like, there's going to be one instance that's like the master instance. And like when it rains in the game, we'll hear like a big thunderstorm around the room and like it'll go gray and darker. Stuff like that. And when there's a dog running around, there'll be like dog barks happening in different parts of the room. It's actually really easy to set up that protocol. It's not that complicated. Okay. So let's go back here. And now let's look at just really quickly. Reset and done. Yeah, these. I want to copy these. Copy component. And then in the... Here, I want to paste component values. But not in here. Not in here. In here, I guess. Paste component values. Oh, it's a scene mismatch. Hang on. Reset. Copy component. Reset here. Paste component values. Good start. Done. Copy component. Save button. Paste component values. Save it. And then I should be able to go into the video settings and just straight up remove these two. And now, like, the beautiful thing about this is I should be able to just, like, if I want more space, I should be able to go into, say, video settings here, check my sliders, vertical group. I should be able to just, like, shrink it. Now, right now, I can't do that because their height is a little... They're already run up against each other, I guess, and I'm not controlling the heights. So I would need to make all of these narrower. If I made this 32, that's probably fine. I can probably go up as much as I want, really. 30. Yeah, they all just shrunk then, if you just saw that. So now I can probably bring this up. Yeah. Keep it nice and tight. 1.28, I guess. Give myself a bit of extra room. Bring the controls up a little bit. Sweet. The rain does affect the gameplay, yeah. Yeah, raining is a feature of the game. So like it can rain and like there are like water drops that like affect what you've digged, where you've digged. And it like covers the soil back over with the rain. Almost. Except... Let's go to video settings. Reset button. Can I like revert these? Maybe at this level we would revert them, but at this level they should all be set up with stuff. Oof, that actually sucks. Okay. Oh shoot, hang on. Revert? Jesus. Okay, they're set to all kinds of weird stuff here. But if I go into game engine, then they're set up to other things. Settings menu, menu controller. So that should be in video settings. Let's discard all this. If I press this, right should be video settings, UI focus group, nearest right. That's what that should do. And this should do the same thing, but left. Bro. I hate that I set these up this way. One of the worst decisions I could ever have made. Up does nothing. Forward and back should do nothing because they're group based. Damn it. But then what do these look like? If I click this and I check, what are they populated with right now? That looks okay. This is all screwed up. So now we have to find out where that's all screwed up in the chain. If I go here, it's like, okay, there's no overrides here. So we go in by one. This has got an override. Revert that. That should work now. Oof. Oof. Ah, that also has a bunch of overrides. I'm just gonna do this. Why do I have to override it at that level? Why can't I just do it normally? So this should be fine. Up goes the nearest up, down goes the nearest down, left and right gets set inside of there, nearest left, nearest right. Back, we don't know what that does. And then the reset button, it does something specific when I press forward. The save button does something specific when I press forward. And I just have to plug this in to each of them. Say video settings, save. It should be like save and exit. But this one is video settings, reset. Cool. And I just put them there and that's fine. Bing, bong, bing, bong, bing. Bing, bong, bing, bong, bing. Perfect. Bum, 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 bum. Save. But back doesn't do anything. But it needs to. Okay. Oh. That's a problem. Fixed. That's weird. Why is the nearest up from this? That one. How could that be? Is it because it's the nearest? Like it can't be closer. That's impossible. So these do nothing, I guess. Back does nothing. But in the context of game engine, what does back do? Back sets the focus of the menu controller. It should close. Oh boy. I think video settings should have an option called like close. Ideally, this would be is a context, and pressing back would close the context. That's what I would do if I was a smart boy, because the context system, I think, well, yeah, the menus have focuses, and right now these are not menus of their own. So I would go to video settings and I would make this a menu controller. It's not one, it has one, right? Yeah. So now the menu controller has this focus group. Nope, it has the first thing as its focus, and that's it. So then the idea would be that when we press the settings button on the previous screen, it enables this. So like video here, pressing forward on this shouldn't do all of this nonsense. All it should do is tell video settings to open. I've learned a lot about how to do menus, and this is one of the ways. Okay, so public menu controller menu, and then open. So the idea here is that our menu.open menu, that happens there when we open this, and also we set up sliders, set load sliders, and then this just closes the menu. And then this should say, hey, if I am the top context, pop the context. Perfect. Yeah. Yep. That's the right way to do it. It's like I have these systems that are legacy systems, and then I've got the ways that I actually try to do it now, and I'm just trying to refactor this now. That's all. The new way works way, way better. So in video settings, we've got our video settings here, and they have a menu controller, and that carries a focus. So now when we go to this option here and we press forward, we're not doing things to describe what should happen to the menu system. This is nonsense. what instead needs to happen is we just need to tell the video settings to open. That's it. Then inside of video settings, pressing like back should just close them. So here in our focus group, pressing back should just go video settings, close, done. Same thing here. Now, that didn't work, but it was a really good start. What is this? Fast travel. Okay, well, we don't want to do any of that. What is that? Where did that go? Oh, okay. But this is disabled. Oh, hello. Yeah, typically what I do in my game, what I'm supposed to do, the shitty standard that I set is that video settings should have a thing inside of it called menu controller. And menu controller, right now it's here. It should be menu. And then everything lives inside of this. What? Oh, it's because of this. And technically the canvas should also be on this, I think. But it's fine. 4.8, 2.7. This should just fill the parent, basically. Okay, so that's the menu, and the menu controller should be on that. And then this goes there. Now, this will toggle all of these on and off when it's turned off and on. So actually now these, well, at least this one can be enabled so that technically it's like, it's in the game, it's on. It's just all of these things are off. Okay. Still off. Game engine, video settings should be on. They are on. In settings menu, video settings is on. So why it off? Have I got some dumb logic that turns it off? Stupid. This took a lot longer than I'd expected it to. I've started to unpick everything. Don't you love when that happens, chat? This is why the game takes longer than you expect it to. This is why I never say a release date. All right, let's try again. Bing. Bong, bing. Closer. We got something. Why are these turned off? Oh, what the heck? And where are you guys? Okay. Oh, I think I already know what's going on. There are a bunch of overrides here. Where did you go, bro? Why did you leave me like that? Nice, nice. Good start. Where are my sliders? I mean, controllers. They somehow turned themselves off. I don't know how that happened. They don't have any reason to turn off. They're just off here. Settings menu. Okay, revert that. In fact, revert all of this really, but hey, there we go. Now, I don't know what this, oh, the menu is still there. So I don't know if I pop this off the stack, but if I go back, I can't exit. Menu controller.close. Missing. Well, it's not that. It's actually video settings.close. Actually. Hey, we did it. So retro filter off, save. That should turn this off, which it doesn't right now. So video settings. Here it is video settings.close. So why here is this different? There's no override at this level. There's no override at this level. There's no override at, oh, there is overrides. Found it. Video settings, close. What is this missing video controller? Missing. Wait, what? Video settings, close. Apply. Thank you. Dude, prefab overrides are like the death. They're like the death of me. Okay, when we save that, we want to be able to turn off the filter. So video settings, filter, save. Settings. Let's see it. Yo, how's it going, Planet Pluto? Assigning to true. Fantastic. What? Where is set int? Yes. Save settings. Prefab overrides are good. Yeah. Well, prefab overrides are kind of, I don't know. I guess you need the overrides. It's just Unity should never, ever, 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 ever override something that you manually didn't press yourself. To me, that's like the cardinal sin. If I didn't set an override, don't auto assign an override. I want changing a master to always change the children, unless I've overridden explicitly. Oh, it actually set it to 1, so this is off. What the heck? What the hell? What the helly? What the helly I'd say? Oh, min is 1 and max is 2. Min should be 0 and max should be 1. Wow, that was literally just a me problem. Okay. Still didn't do anything. Oh, it's set to 0, and then, oh. Okay. It thinks it's doing it, at least. I'm still seeing the aberration, though, so it obviously isn't doing what it thinks it's doing. Did the camera volume get disabled? No. But if I was to do that, that does change it significantly. Cool. So then we know that if we did this right... Oh, this is get. Oh, but that's right. Yeah, that dot enabled equals that. So I guess this isn't happening. Nope, it did it. It got there. Found volume component. The hell? It made it false. This is supposed to be false right now. You lied to me. Why are you not false? That's crazy. Huh? Volume.enabled equals false. I turned off this volume. Is it the wrong kind of volume? No. Can someone help me out here? Why is this not doing this? I'm literally getting the component. Whoa, multiple volumes. Okay. I think we found our problem. What the heck? Found it. Me again. I was wondering why that was sometimes working and sometimes not. Ooh. I think I might keep the saturation changes even if the volume is turned off. I think I like them too much. It looks so much better with a little bit extra saturation. It looks like sickly when I turned it off. Partly because I guess we've got the scan lines doing something. They should also be gone, but they're not right now because I'm not turning off the VFX feature. The other time that we do this is when we are doing... where is this in the game? I know that I'm doing it somewhere. There's somewhere in the game where I check the post-processing. But that's on the camera. So what I need is the URP asset. And it's the, so renderer data, I guess that's on the camera, right? Renderer 2D data. How do I get this? That's from the URP asset. So get the URP asset. No. But the URP asset is of type, let's go back up, walk our way up. The URP asset is of type renderer, rendering renderer. How do I do this? Do you know what? I feel like I do this already somewhere else. What the hell is happening right now? Get Copilot, what? Get out of here. Why does it think it needs to do this? Get universal additional camera data. I don't know what's going on. Pomodoro in shambles, by the way. Hey, software. How's it going? We're refactoring some menu stuff at the moment because it's unworkable. Here's what I'll do. I'm going to go to the video settings, and then I'm going to go to the fancy toggle. Performance. And then I'm going to go to this. So this just turns these two things off. But there's one more area where we do this. When we do get integer scaling, we were doing it, I think. No. I have a better question. Let's just go here and say, without this, what's the best way to get the renderer data of the current cameras from the project settings graphics? To get the current render pipeline asset from project settings at runtime. I didn't say in Unity, but I hope it knows. Graphics settings dot render pipeline asset. Well, that made it pretty friggin' easy. Why don't we do that? Now, this is the render pipeline asset, and it's a universal render pipeline asset. Can I do that? Can I say universal? Not what I want. Well, like, I know the camera has a reference to the renderer data. Why don't I just get that? Camera.rendering. What is rendering path? In the Unity inspector, I can see a rendering drop down with a renderer field in the camera settings. How do I access that? Here in the code. Holy crap, I can't type. Please get universal. That's not what I want though. I mean, it doesn't work to do that. Oh, I have to type in universal up here. Is that where I failed miserably? Cam.camera data. Cam.get universal additional renderer data. Okay. I kept thinking that myself too. Like, he's probably going to think I'm mentioning him. Okay. Scriptable renderer equals that. Get the list of renderer features. But what are these? They're protected. Whoa. That feels excessive. How best to toggle a renderer feature? You can't do that, can you? I don't know, Ian. Not sure. For each feature in render data, render features, public renderer data. Oh, wait. I pass it in. It's an asset. That's pretty smart, isn't it? And then this is called project settings. Here. This is called full screen pass renderer feature. This should be called CRT feature. And then I can search for that. Okay. That's probably going to work. Look, I've watched very smart friends of mine try to build a tower defense game by vibe coding. If we're talking about vibe coding specifically, I've watched them try to use it and just get absolutely manhandled by how clumsy it is to try to build a code base by vibe coding. There we go. I am placing blocks. Cool. Oh yeah, I mean, look, it's great. It's great for reducing time that you have to search in Stack Exchange. That's what it's good for. It's great for making your life easier. It's great for replacing documentation, you know? And it is good. I agree that it's good for guidance as well. I ask it how to do things. I just don't know if... The thing is, I don't know if as a junior programmer, I would have known what questions to ask. You know? Like... If you don't know how to do something, you don't know how to ask how to do it properly. You might ask questions that are too broad. I feel like experience makes it so much easier to navigate. You know? If you have the skills to understand like the quality of what it's giving back to you, then you can easily say, no, not that. Or yes, that. Oh, that's interesting. Like to recognize, it's like watching two boxers fight. And if you're someone who's never boxed before in your life, you see one guy knock out the other guy, you go, wow, that guy knocked out the other guy. If you're like a boxer and you've been boxing for like 20 years, you might be able to say, well, yeah, this guy got knocked out, but like, that's because 3 rounds ago, he overcommitted his energy trying to, you know, barrage the other guy and win on points. And now he's gassed. So his guard was down and blah, 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 blah. You're actually able to like diagnose what's happening because you're an expert, at least or like at least knowledgeable in the field. So by that same token, I feel like when you see a bunch of code as a junior, you look at it and you go, cool, looks like code to me, accept, or like, that looks like a strategy. Whereas like, if you have built something similar to what you're asking about, like this, as soon as I saw that thing that it was suggesting, or whatever it was, wherever I saw it, oh, I saw someone else's code be like, oh yeah, just make a public reference to a renderer data. I was like, oh, right, yeah, of course. And then I didn't even use the solution. I just knew how I would build it based on the tip that I got. Sometimes the AI does that for me. That often happens, that the AI will just suggest that. But oftentimes it'll suggest things that are just like way less efficient, like super roundabout, or just like not very, it seems to just be absent-minded. You know, it's like the guy at the party who like has heard a lot about programming. That's how I feel sometimes. Sometimes it's dead on, but sometimes it's just like, you sort of don't know, like, you know, you're using all the right words, but like you can't contribute to this conversation because you're sort of not going beyond, you're not really looking at the code, you know, you're just sort of comparing it to things you've seen before. That's how you, And that's not like, that's kind of how we work, but there needs to be a rational understanding beneath that of like, because for us right now, I can look at an answer it gives and say, I know why this makes sense for me or doesn't make sense for me. But your ability to do that is like limited by your ability to code in the first place, you know? Well, see, I disagree with you there. Elzak in YouTube chat says, I'd rather get something with reflection than have more public Unity fields where people have to drop things in. Yeah, but for me, like, dropping things in means I guarantee that I know what I'm dropping in. It's like, this is the thing. It's not like, oh, resolve the thing by kind of feeling your way through the definition of the class. It's like, no. This is what I want. Do this. I just think it's more foolproof and it's more efficient too. Not that I'm doing this often, but that's just for me. I'm a dummy, you know, I need things to be simple. Otherwise, like, why even use the UI? Yeah, well, you know what? I think what it needs to be able to do, which it doesn't do right now, like code in general. I mean, metacognition might be the right word for it. I don't really know. I haven't thought about it before, but like, it's this idea of like, you need to be able to rationalize. There needs to be a working memory of what the code base is, right? And a working memory, in order to be efficient, needs to be highly abstracted so that only the key information is necessary. And it's the efficiency of that algorithm that makes humans so good. Like, we forget a lot of stuff, but it's like, it's not, I can't spit out the text of this code base line by line for you. I can't just like print it out, but I know I have this like very balanced, like, binary search tree or whatever. I don't know however it is stored in my brain. I have a very balanced thing in my brain that lets me go, oh yeah, this thing uses that other thing, and I built that like 2 years ago, and that's probably I'm pretty sure it's got a bunch of this logic in it, and I know that it does that because I've written 4 other things that inherit from the same class, and they all have that thing in it. So I know that I could just trust that that's built that way, and then make a decision here conscious of that without having to go into that file and read line by line what's in those files. It's like, I know how this was built. It's like standing at a building, looking at the architecture of the building and saying, this building has 3 stories. There will be 2 staircases to get up the stories, versus walking in the building, looking at the bricks and going, this looks like the bottom step of a brick of a bottom step, and then looking up all of the steps and saying, this is a staircase, and then going somewhere else going, oh, here's another staircase. I guess there now must be 3 floors. It's like, we can step back and see the building, but the AI can't do that. It doesn't have like it's parsing the data in a way that is like what a CPU needs to do, but it needs to be more like what a GPU would do, or like what a quantum computer would do. It needs to be able to like hazily see all of the information at once. The way that and we don't see it all at once, but we remember it all at once, or at least we remember it in a highly balanced, structured way. Which is like literally just a bunch of mental, you know, flashes of, oh yeah, that's, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, you know. That's how I think about it anyway. It's that thing I really love about the the way I understand quantum computers was from this analogy that I got once of like, imagine you have a box and there's a candle in the box. You can tell if the candle's on by looking in the box. Okay. What if the box is made of like translucent kind of like paper, right? The box is closed, the lid is shut on the box, but you can see the light from the box because the candle's on inside the box. So you're not checking the box. You can just tell that the box is on because it's giving off light. Now, what happens if I have a candle in a box and that box is surrounded by like thousands of other boxes? Okay. This is not thousands, but it's going to be many. We can see which one has the candle in it. We don't have a computer. A computer will say check, 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 check. It has no way of checking abstractly. But we can see that this one's glowing. This box is glowing and it's casting light out, and we can sort of just like signal process the answer without checking the 300 boxes. That ability to do that and store information and process information that way is like, that's why quantum computers, when they say like all security is stuffed, once quantum computers come out, it's because quantum computers can signal process data like this, the way that we do it. It's like, they literally do like noise, signal versus noise processing on like tons and tons and tons of data simultaneously to basically amplify this box and then get the answer in like 3 or 4 noise. Like if you looked at this from like a 2D plane, the one with the candle in it would look like this, like the light, or there would be like some light fall off like this, right? It's like there's ambient light being cast out from this box that's all concentrated at this point. And you can literally take this fuzzy, noisy space, and you can say, okay, I want to amplify this and decrease that, and you end up with something that's more like this. And then you can do it again to make it look more like this. And then you say, basically cast this float to an int, and that's where the box is. I didn't quite get that right, but it's like, this is point blah, blah, blah. We don't really know. That's not an index of a box, but we know with like a certain degree of certainty that if the noise is loudest right here, that's going to give us this index. That's how quantum computing works. The point is, it's not processing like a list, you know? Because to do this, you have to check n amount of things. To do this, you have to do this thing 4 times. So when n is like, for example, the list of all possible strings that have 8 characters, well, now you're on like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you know, it's like all of the characters to the power of 6 or whatever. I don't know if that's right. That's a lot of characters. That's a lot of possibilities. Well, yeah, like when the AI is processing your code base right now, if I ask it to do something, what it will do when the agent goes into thinking mode, and it's not that this isn't unlike how humans have to do it, but when I say to the agent, hey, can you tell me how to do this thing? I want to add this feature to my game. It's going to go and read through all of the classes. But what it's not doing, it's not really like, all it can do is read file names, right? It's like, I'm going to search the project for something called, you asked for something about cameras. So I'm going to search 6 or 7 files that have the word camera in them, and I'm going to guess based on that. And then the next time you prompt it, all it's going to know is that, well, the last question you asked, and it does this by tacking on everything that you just prompted it onto the new prompt. That's why they get worse over time. So like the more you talk to it, instead of it getting better at answering your question because it has more context, the fact that it has more context makes it slower and more confused. So what it needs to be able to do is like actually start to be able to interpret the code base. Like you should be able to spin up an AI agent that can read the whole code base in like 10 minutes and then answer any question about it. But it doesn't. The problem is right now it would need to paste the entire code base into a prompt every time you tried to talk to it. There would be a system prompt that had the entire code base in it. Because again, it's not thinking really. It's just taking some string of information and then like finding the nearest string of information based on its pre-calculated weights from the billions of parameters that were put into it when they trained it. It's not really thinking. It's still just doing autocomplete. Anyway. Functional using CSV filter. Okay. I should say adds functional, but that's okay. So now we need to fix the other stuff. It's really hot in here. I can tell when I'm like not in an air conditioned environment because my brain gets so foggy that I just ramble. Yo, can I give you guys a little bit of a story? Can I tell you something? Something's been happening to me in the last couple of weeks that's kind of bizarre. I'm almost embarrassed to tell you this. Okay, back when I was in LA for the Tower streams with the Primogen and Tej, Began was doing Suno playlist generation. He was making music, and one of the songs was really catchy, and somehow I decided that I wanted to memorize the lyrics to this song. And the song is a copy pasta about the Rust language. And I've memorized it. And now I want to learn Rust. because I was like looking up the Rust documentation the other day, being like, this is pretty reasonable. I literally Rust pilled myself. I just... You want to hear me sing it? I'll put it on. Well, I didn't have Rust on my radar at all as a language to learn, but like now I kind of feel like I should. All right, you ready? All is that C++. Wait, are you binding that with Python? Imagine using those other Rust. As a proud crustacean and Ferris the crab adorer. I regret to inform you that your taste in languages sucks. This is sad. You can do better. My favorite part. You know how easy package and dependency management is with cargo. Not to mention you don't even need a make file, it's great. Dynamically typed languages need to die. There's no other option. They just do. If you like dynamically typing, you need some help. Seriously, by using dynamically typed and interpreted language, which means it's like ASCII stuff. Slow! You're committing genocide and harming the environment more than gas cars. And then here it goes. Rust is fast and uses clean, renewable energy through the magic of being a language compiled with LLVM. Tired of memory bugs. You should be shame on you for still having them when Rust exists. Tired of being bad. Time to go to Rust. Tired of being slow because you're not smart and your friends laugh at you. Rust is quite speedy indeed. All hail to the big brain of the compiler. Not getting off the normal way. Match statements, loops in the compiler for Rust give the best orgasms. 10 out of 10. I'm not as... The superiority they get to feel when you show off your superior. Rust code to your inferior friend still using some other language. Want to get rid of malware. Rust is safe, therefore malware is nowhere. Quite honestly, we'll forget about any other language. You even get to add the Rust book and its brothers to your Bible collection alongside the Arch and Gen to Wiki. All hail Rust. All hail Rust Temple OS. Pales in religious comparison to the faith of Rustation. Great and holy is Jesus. Amen. Isn't that amazing? It's so beautiful. I had to memorize it. I didn't do a great job, but I'm still learning it, right? Now I got to use Rust. I feel like Rust it's safe, it's speedy, it uses the big brain of the compiler, and it's compiled with LLVM. It's it's not dynamically typed. Yeah, that's AI generated. It's an AI generated song based on a copy pasta somebody wrote. You get to feel when you show off your superior code. To your inferior friends still using some other language. So good. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Oh, they're so good. The Suno music is like scary in how listenable it is. Like unironically, I'll say it. If we could generate music for the stream and it didn't look like kind of bad on me because like, you know, you want to support real artists. If we're just talking about the audio quality, I would listen to Suno all day. If it's just about like getting music, it's fine. It's as good as like all the random licensed audio that plays on like Pretzel. The only thing is like, I kind of think there's something about sharing, about music that's shared culturally, like, or like about, like, for example, the fact that we have like the game covers that we play right now. It's not, I mean, plagiarism in what sense? Like what you would want is like, I like that we get to enjoy music together that we recognize. And I guess what I could do is like build a playlist and like make songs to do with like Indie Tales and Insignia and stuff like that. Yeah, like we could definitely do that. I feel like there are like lots of random weird ethical questions that come up here. It's like, is it ethical to generate the audio? Is it ethical to like listen to the audio as opposed to supporting other artists when you're making something yourself? Or like not ethical, but just like, does it look scummy? And then like more broadly, like, is it even sustainable to be using AI this way? Too many questions. That's why I'm sort of we'll just keep it simple here on the stream. But Rust. Rust is safe and uses clean, renewable energy through the magic of being a language compiled with LLVM. Oh. You know how easy package and dependency management is with Cargo? Not to mention you don't even need a make file, it's great. Dynamically typed languages need to die, there's no other option, they just do. It's so good. It's really good. All right. Let's keep working on this. So I screwed up the audio settings. Let's even do the Pomodoro. I feel like I'm more productive when I do Pomodoro. Fix audio settings. Yeah, I mean, it looks a lot, superficially, it looked a lot like C to me, like C# and C++. I kind of like that about it, but I was surprised that it wasn't more originally created. And yeah, some of the syntax does look a lot super verbose. All right, let's go. So we're going to create this the same way we created the video settings, which means we are going to create an empty game object. This is going to be called menu. Put everything inside the menu. Menu is going to have a menu controller. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Yeah, it's fun. It is. I mean, like, it's, as a consumer, it's cool and fun, you know? Okay, so we're not actually quite done yet with the video settings. Because of how the video settings doesn't seem to sit correctly on top of, when I go here, I'm still seeing the previous menu in front of this. So let's go figure out why this is happening. So this is like a text layer. I guess that's just sitting on the canvas, which is why it's like this. Same with this. Because they're not made as part of the UI layout system, they don't get drawn underneath things that are above them, like below them in the hierarchy. The easiest thing to do would just be to like disable it, but I don't really want to do that. Also, this button prompt is there. I mean, disabling feels a little overkill. Also, what is this? Oh, pixel scale. I must have just hidden that. Just keep it there and hide it. Okay, that's good. So now, yeah, we need a way to hide this. Or just draw the video settings on top. It would be an easy way to do it. If I add a new canvas, so there's a canvas here for the settings menu. It's on UI 202. If I just go over here and make a new canvas and put it on UI 203, well, there you go, already. Not quite. That's because the background will also have because it's a pixel art background with a sprite renderer, it's on 200. So that makes it a bit better. This is on 20, let's go for 204. That might get us over the line. Bing bong. Okay. That's 203. The canvas is on 204. Well, what's the problem with that? Is it because we're not overriding the sorting when we are outside of this menu? Yeah. Yay. Okay. Hey. Great. Okay. So that's the strategy. Okay. So we're in the settings menu. We're in audio settings. We are double clicking on it so we can see it. We have a bunch of sliders, master, music, sound effects, interface. And we're just going to need like slider with label. And we're going to get 4 of those boys to do that. And put them in an empty parent, sliders with a vertical layout group. It's just better. It's just better to do this. I don't know why I wasn't doing this in the past. Just embarrassing. Like, I'm so good at doing this these days. Hey, Fog Brick. How's it going? Yeah, like I feel like I mean, you don't know until you know? But it's annoying that it took me this long to figure out how to do all this stuff. Whoa. Yeah, my one complaint about experience. Hey, thanks for the follow, Forbright. It's a bit like that, isn't it? I did. I made my own font. I'm a bit like that. Actually, that's going to be so good. And we could even go into video settings. Grab this. It's like literally, I could have literally copied and pasted this and it would have been just fine. That's how good it is now. It's that modular that I literally could have gone into this, literally copied and pasted all the things, changed the labels, and then repointed it to the script, and it would have worked exactly the same way. Because it's built correctly now. Like this reset and done, they could just go. How do I... There we go. Well, that's going to be audio settings dot reset. Cool. Except, oh, how do you do that? Cool. And then this one, left, forward, audio settings, focus group nearest left, audio settings, save settings. Perfect. Cool. And then the sliders just have to get set up here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio settings 1. Music. Sound effects. UI. Done. I should just be able to delete the old sliders now. Just like that. Now, the menu's first focus needs to be master slider. These prompts need to go away. Video settings, I think I set up the prompts. Oh, I don't, but I could. Do I not? Lower. Huh, menu. Okay, I'll do that after. Okay, so audio settings. That's now fine. It's just that the cancel needs to go back. So the focus groups back now can just be as simple as 1, 2, 3. Back needs to go audio settings, close. Close menu, which is not apparently here. It is public. Did I not compile? Close. Good. And then inside of the settings logic under audio, we can get rid of all of this. Go away, go away, go away, go away. We just add on forward audio settings, open menu. Boom. And then apply that to prefab there. Cool. Oh, if this works first try, the pride I will feel. Why not? Did I not plug the menu in? Yeah, I literally missed one of the most basic things. This doesn't count. We get to do it one more time. The next try will be first try. Okay. I just didn't plug a thing in. Okay. Damn it. Wait, I know why that's the case. It's just too big, that's all. Wait a second. No. There's one more reason. This needs to be enabled. This needs to be fine. This needs to be, well, can be disabled if we want. This one counts. Damn it. Is it also the size? Oh, it's still disabled. Oh, that was that other reason. There's like 2 layers of where this affects. So like here, that's on. Oh, it was the settings menu. This thing was doing some dumb thing where it was turning off the audio like that. Hey, hey. Sort of. Almost. Cannot convert it to UI focus. Third try. That's right. It was my third try. This has a group. The group. Oh, I didn't set an up or a down. Okay. Up, down, myself. UI focus group, nearest up, nearest down, save it. Ooh, baby. But these are not binary sliders. These are sliders for $10 points. They're integer sliders where the minimum is 0 and the maximum is 10 with 10 steps. Great. Okay, well, I can't exit, but it worked. I'm gonna make those much wider. Great. Now, why, when I press back, that has that as the focus. You, great. And when you go here, up, down, close menu, perfect. Back, close menu. Should do the same thing. Okay, same. That should auto repeat. Oh, it does. It does, just after a long amount of time. But C is not doing anything. Really? Oh, you know what? It might not be, it might be overridden at this level because of dumb stuff. If I go to audio settings, back, sets focus. Yeah, that's dumb. That's not what's supposed to happen. So weird that it's not, that's not what's supposed to happen at all. If I go into audio settings, discard those changes. Settings menu, audio settings. Aha. Revert that. Revert that. Perfect. Save it. Go back. Perfect. Save it. Hey pals, I've been playing Age of Empires 2 again. And I won my first competitive game yesterday. It was like my 6th game since I played back. So I lost like a couple hundred rating points, but I'm actually good now. I play Mongols. Yeah, I was sort of like, I think I've just been really anxious recently, so I'm back on my competitive gaming streak. That's like when I'm fully overwhelmed in my life, I will play competitive games because they provide like a level of structure where like you can put energy in and you get feedback out. So I think it's probably a sign that I'm anxious, but at least I'm feeling okay about it. Okay, so I like it. Like, the thing is, if you can remain calm, Age of Empires 2 is such an incredible game. It's so fun. Every game is unique. You know, every game allows you to, it's like a story, you know? It's so, the emergent storytelling is so good in Age of Empires 2. And if you're comfortable at the level that you're playing at, there are like, it's not all, like there are, if you're doing it right, there are times where you can relax. It's just, you need to be, what's hard is when you don't know why you're not doing things right. Like your economy isn't where it needs to be and the other guy's economy is like way better than yours. That sucks. It's like, how has he got units already? I've been doing everything perfectly. It's like, no, you didn't do everything perfectly. And now you have to try to respond. Like being under stress by somebody who's playing better than you, that sucks. But the first like 20 minutes of the game, you can pretty much like, you can follow a flow chart. I'm not that good, but I'm still above 1,000. I'm like almost 1,100 ELO. I only lost like 100 and something. So that's pretty good. Well, I did it. Let's just hear these properly. Yes. That needs to do like a save sound. Yo, thanks for the follow. I don't know if that's from Y Solar just now. I think it would be good. I'm gonna send this over to Elias. I'm gonna say to him, okay. Well, let's commit that. Dude, I'm typing so much faster on this keyboard than my last one. The only thing is I'm still super error prone when I'm typing. What? Bro, did I really just do that? The keyboard is it's a Newfie, what do they call this one? Newfie Air 75 key. I like it a lot. It's a really good keyboard. It's just, I keep making mistakes on it. Cool. No, this is not chiclet anymore. This is low profile mechanical keyboard with brown switches. Actually pretty good. I realized something. Even though logically a button actuating in a Boolean fashion makes the most sense, there's something about buttons that actuate halfway through that lets you glide quicker because you're not bottoming out physically. So like you're kind of there's like a feedback midway through, and then you're not even getting to the point where you're hitting the bottom of the key. It's very like rather than like tock, 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 tock. And I didn't really appreciate that before this point. That bottoming out isn't actually your like desired outcome if you're typing really fast. Okay, so what's next? We did a bunch of stuff here. Refactor. I can't believe it's 5 already. Video settings menu. Refactor audio settings menu. Refactor sliders. I added a button. That's about where we are right now. Oh yeah, you climb? So, I was going to be working on like chapter 1 stuff. I really just added this CRT filter earlier today, and then the whole day became about the CRT filter. Honestly, so much better on. The saturation I might keep either way, but like, ugh. Ah. Okay. So, I had tasks for today. I was going to be working on... Bro, what is this? Hey, Universal. Oh, you want to see it? You want to see it in action? I'll go somewhere more colorful. Oof. Oof. I like how solid the yellow looks. I mean, the green looks when you do that. It's just when I designed this game, I specifically designed it to be gloomy. And then as time's gone on, it's just become a much more colorful game. Like it just, rainbow light has become like a big part of like the game. And I think being able to like control the saturation like this, it's valuable. Ouch. Hey, Gruntled. Yeah, it looks good now. Like it looked okay before, but like this is what this is how the game looks normally. It's the saturation is doing a lot. I might actually bump it up whether or not the filter's on. Woof. There's also like a little bit of bleed, like light bleed that's happening, where like it's pushing, it's doing like an exposure pass as well. So you're getting the really light lights are getting blown out a little bit, which actually looks good in this context. Like Armin's face is kind of like bleeding a little. Yeah. I also think like it's doing something really cool where it makes the art assets where there's a lot of flat color, it makes it look less flat somehow. Like it looks like it's more okay that it's flat. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe it's just the scan lines doing that, but like it feels like there's just like it feels like what happens when you squint. You know, it's like I'm imagining detail in these spaces where before, because the lines were so clear, you could see where I had like left my last brush stroke. You know what I mean? Like in this space here, you could see like, oh, like you stopped right here and oh, like these pixels look a little janky because you went up 3 and then 1 across and then up 2 and then 1 across. And like now it's like you can't even really mentally do that. Like here, you can't really do that critical thinking about where the pixels were placed. Like this is broken. This tile is like actually shouldn't look like this, but you almost can't even tell because like there's just a level of noise happening that just makes it not that big of a deal. It's crazy. What a hack. That's bad.
Hello.
Hello.
My boss told me to work from home tomorrow.
Why is that?
Because it's going to be the hottest day of the year.
Oh, wow.
It's going to be like 38 to 40.
Wow.
It's going to be bad.
Hey,
Yeah.
come have a look. You see this? Look different to you at all?
Colors?
Yeah. How do you like it?
It's brighter.
Mm.
It's less. Are you expanding a palette?
No, I just bumped up the saturation. I added a CRT filter on it. So can you see like over here, how it looks almost like chromatically aberrated?
Yeah.
And then like here you can see the scan lines coming through.
Yes.
It's also like a little bit...
You like the scan lines?
Yeah. It's also a little bit like warped. I don't know if you can notice this, but it's sort of, it's bigger. It's like zoomed in the middle compared to on the outside edges. Watch what happens if I turn this off.
I don't like the scan lines.
That's
That's
what it
a
looks like.
personal preference though.
Sure.
I've just walked in. I don't
That's
know
all right.
what's
No, that's
happening.
fine. So different, huh? But yeah, anyway, that's what's happening.
I think it looks more vibrant for sure.
Well, it should look more vibrant because I bumped up the colors. The saturation's up.
Can you flick back to what it was?
Yeah. Bit more drab, isn't it?
And it doesn't have the lines.
Doesn't it? This is no lines, nothing. This is just the original.
There's something I like about it, but
Yeah?
yeah.
Hey, you can like that about it. It's all right. It's a setting. It's there for a reason.
Oh, does it come like this?
No, it comes like this.
Yeah,
now.
good.
Yeah.
They
You can turn
bump
it off.
stuff up if they want.
Patrick says, how do the scan lines look without scrolling? I can turn the scrolling off. They're not like world locked. So, and they're also not like, in this case, the scan lines are not scaled properly with the pixel art. Here they are. So that's perfect. But when the camera shifts a little bit, I feel like it's not great. What do you think? Better or worse? Chat.
I don't like the scan lines, but
Okay. So you're
Alright.
working from home tomorrow?
huh?
So you're from home tomorrow?
Yeah.
Cool.
Alright.
All right, see ya. Huh?
You just it's like, don't worry.
What?
It's free.
Be right back, chat. Actually, I'm gonna take a break. I'll see you guys in a bit. Yo, yo. So there's a few things. There's I'll tell you exactly all the things that I did to get us to where we are right now. Blurring on a subpixel level. Exposure, saturation, chromatic aberration, a vignette. There's a little bit of, what do they call it? Distortion. I don't know what it's called. Something starts with P. Distortion to like make the if that's a grid, it's more like this. So it's bigger in the middle. And then scan lines. And the scan lines are before all of that. So the scan lines are very subtle. It's like 0.05 darker everywhere where you see that line. Davy Jones says, please make it so you can turn off the scan lines. I know gamer millennials love them, but they're quite ugly to most people. Excuse me. Calling out my generation? I disagree. I think that they serve a function that I appreciate. But I'll give you an option to turn them off. Like, I couldn't play Animal Well with it off. Animal Well without the scan lines it looks so weird. That's what the game looks like with. It just looks like some guy drew some pictures. Can't find a good example. I gotta run the game without it. The filter does something. It does something. We were talking about it just now. Elzac switches platforms to continue the conversation. To me, I think what it does, the blur and the scan lines specifically, they create a lens that makes the exact details of the pixel art harder to be distracted by. I know you can, I'm very aware that it's easy to overdo it. I've got these settings on super low. I'm not sitting there bumping it up to infinity, as it's very easy to do, but I still think it looks good. Like, a lot of these settings are on basically the lowest you could expect to put them on. Like, the aberration is on 0.08. So little. Some people like to go into their game and go like this. You know, they push that, they push this, they push the vignette super high like this, they push the panini projection like this. I'm not doing this. you know? They make the scan lines like super black like this. That would be itch.io. Well, it is literally losing visual clarity. Anyway, why is this so wide until I move it or save it? Why does this happen? This one level has gone all funky. The scrolling bounds are like that. That's fine. I go back to scene graph. I touch it. Sometimes it just auto fixes. Sometimes it super doesn't. Yeah, the screenshot just fixes itself sometimes. But then it'll be broken. This has been broken again 3 or 4 times. I think I was switching between versions of like 2 completely different graphs because I was doing a lot of git bouncing between different branches. Maybe that created an issue. All right, back onto Pomodoro. We fixed this, hooray. We fixed this, hooray. We fixed this, hooray. Let's delete all the tasks. And let's set one more some other way. Hey, Superpixel, thank you so much for the sub. All right, what are we gonna do? I was doing the level design updates on this thing. It's just that like all TVs, all TVs were displaying pixel art in that way. That's just that's what pixel art was. Unless you played, the only time that you shouldn't have nostalgia for scan lines and like chromatic aberration is if you specifically played games on a like Game Boy Advance first, or like a Game Boy. That would be the legitimate reason. But even those were like, the pixel density was so low that you could actually see the pixels. So I still think that even though it wasn't scan lines, like, if you look at a DS screen, there's still that like gap. There's still that black gap between all the pixels. It's not, like this is not what pixel ever looked like. So another door, please. I'm going to bring the saturation down just a slight amount. What? I'm out. Okay. So the idea was we wanted to make, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to do some testing to see if I could make like environmental, like background designs. So we had a conversation, we're probably not going to get too far into this, but we had a conversation a few months ago when we were getting our first round of player feedback, where we were looking at some of the feelings that people were getting playing through the game in such a way where they were feeling like they weren't, like places were a little bit samey, meaning that the game was kind of just like getting a bit repetitive in the locations. And I think this is like one of the most, so interesting. I could talk about this forever, but like layers of difference, layers of novelty is something that I want to see if we can economize that. And it's not just layers of novelty, but it's also layers of detail. So more novelty, less detail. That's what I need to find. If I can create a space where there is aspects that have more novelty with less detail, if that's possible, I think that's really, really advantageous, because if you have a lot of detail, the novelty becomes harder to use. It becomes very repetitive, as in here. Like it starts to get a little bit noisy if you have too much detail, but novelty is good. You know, something that's like not unique, but something that feels like it's, well, unique is the gold standard. If you have something that doesn't show up anywhere else, players can say, this is the blah, blah. This is where I did the blah. If it's just something like that's repeatable, but it's novel, that's still valuable, but less so. And that goes all the way down to like tile sets. So you want there to be layers of granularity, right? Like, of course, there needs to be tiles. We've got a tile set, that's fine. There probably should be more variation in the tile set, and I can work on that. But nonetheless, like, you can only do so much with that. One thing that I don't do, which I'm getting punished for here a little bit, is in a game like Blasphemous, they're not just doing a tile set. Like, it's more like platforms. And so they just create a lot of different assets that live in the space. So it doesn't feel like in Insignia, it's like, this is all dirt and grass. It's all dirt and grass. It's not like this is the top section of a piece of scaffolding or whatever. And part of that is the difference between geological features versus architectural. So like if you put architecture in a space, suddenly it's like, oh, this is a church that someone built, or a walkway, or places have purpose. Rocks don't have purpose. So like we do have in other areas, like we do a pretty good job of like support beams and rocks and hollowed out logs, and there's stuff you can do to make it more diverse and interesting. It might just be that we need like another like 3x the amount of assets, and then someone to go through and like, you know, carefully place them in different, at the end of the game, have someone go through and manicure all these different little setups, you know, like doll houses of stuff. At the same time, I do think that there's a lot you can get just by dropping in something that's large, low detail, and implies space. And I feel this way because of this. You know, like this tells such a story, and there's like one color. Like this little thing up here, it's like, oh, what's that building in the distance with the tower on the cliff edge in the middle of this cavern that's subterranean? It's like all of those descriptions you couldn't do here. It's just like, you know, there are more semantic value that you can get out of less if you're careful. So my goal now is to like see if I can mix that. That's Leopold. He currently does not feature in Chapter 1 anymore, although he will, just not in the same capacity. He has like a whole music minigame that he belongs to, but I'm gonna strip that out. So, at least not for Chapter 1. So the idea here is like, okay, how do we get this level of coolness, specificity with super low detail? I don't even have a workflow for how I would start, because like, let's just say this is an area that I want to do that with. Like, what is it? It might be something that has to come last. If I treat this like a gray boxing exercise, if this is all gray boxed and it's going to change, it's like, well, you don't want to create some asset in the middle of the scene and then that asset needs to change because you did something to change the geo in the level, the geometry. So that's another thing where it almost feels like there needs to be a stronger distinction between levels and places. Like in Orenstead, it's like, well, this is flat territory. It's never going to change. Draw a town inside of it. Easy. You know, this is an inside of a workshop. The workshop defines the geometry. So you almost don't have to worry about it at all. There's something there that seems to make sense to me, where it's like, if something's memorable and you want some story to take place in that space, maybe don't make it a level, just make it an isolated environment. Hey Elzak, what color? Yellow. All right, we'll see what we can do for you. Whoop. Slippery one. Pink. You had a bad feeling about it. You knew. Yeah, I think also like there's a bit of a mistake. Well, somewhat of a mistake here with like this background is so close to where we are. It's very cave, right? And that's fine. Like we're in a cave, that's all good. But then like behind the cave is just like the normal outside area. So I think it's kind of like a, I don't know. Like this feels cool. This shift here feels nice and original. Like coming out of the cave into the little rail kind of area. It could just be more interesting set pieces. It's just such a balance. Because like, if I'm going to put an asset in here, what is the asset? Like, let's think about it realistically. Do I need to, let's do the exercise. Do I need to make this space right now? Do I need to make this feel functionally different by adding more things than this space? To me, there is enough difference that I'm engaged when I see this. I'm like, oh, we're up and we're out now. Hey, Huda Beats, this is Unity. You know, something about this makes me think, and then like going back into the cave, it almost makes me feel like when I'm looking at the scene, this area is like out in the open, and then this is down and this is down. It's almost just the background assets that need to be changed. I get a lot of value out of being mentally, I feel refreshed in this space. Or moving here, it's like my mental thing resets because I see the mountain again. And I'm like, oh, wow, I can see the mountain from here. We must be, you know, somewhere else or whatever. Even this tree and like this structure, like, it's pretty good. I made my own sprites. I think it's more like places like this that just sort of do nothing. I don't know. There are these like in-between spaces, like this one. It's like, what's happening here? What is this space? Oh, that's no good. What's happening in the area in general? I mean, story-wise, nothing. It's an in-between area. I got you. I actually bumped up the saturation anytime. I literally did change the saturation. So I feel like here, this would need to be lore-wise. No, there's no lore reason for this to exist. This is just like the mountain. It's just level right now. I mean, I could create some lore to put into it. Where do you go from tutorials? I think have a vision. You know, have an idea about what you want to make and then take small steps towards it. See if you can set up even small visions, like small goals on the way to making your big dream. My eyes are shaking right now. That feels really weird. What the heck? What? Oh. I don't feel that tired. Oh. Yeah, lighting is a good thing. Well, I think this is, I think that for me, the thing I would try to diagnose here or like try to fix is like, it's a macro thing. It's not a micro thing. It's not how do I make this space interesting? It's how do I make this space be recognizable as separate to this space and this space and this space and this space. Like these 4 levels all have networked stuff happening. And I want the player, as they're running around, to think, oh, now I'm in Oranstead Golden Path and not Oranstead Underground 1. Because it's about recognition when they return to a place, when there's backtracking. So it could be as simple as like putting something in the scene that's large. I'm not sure. I mean, it could be as simple as just like, hey, make this like a scene that technically takes place like underground. You know, like, and has like cave features in it. Not just that it's grass and dirt with a wall behind it, but like a different tile set altogether. I mean, I have them. I have other tile sets. Sort of. I'm happy for this to all feel just like open air, just like an open environment. I'm not trying to add content to the game. Yeah, lighting would be one of those things. I'm hesitant to use it because I don't use it anywhere yet. And I'm also hesitant to compromise like the level design in service of doing more storytelling. Like I'm not going to say, hey, like I need to put an NPC in this level, or like I need to like put, you know, I could certainly do stuff. I could put like bits and pieces down here. I wonder if it's a question of that my tile set, although capable, is just very samey. Like I can do sort of this, you know, but because everything needs to work with everything else, I think that's what hurts a little bit. Hey, I'm getting a phone call. 1 sec. There's so many ways to fix this problem. I mean, maybe it's time to do a little bit more of a lore switch up. like put like some story in the space, and I guess it's a bit of everything, really. Whoa. Hello? What is that? Weird. Can I recreate that? It's just sort of like, yeah, do a bit of everything. Which is not a bad thing. Like, if that's what it is, that's what it is. Just keep going, kind of thing. No. There was also something that we were thinking about of like hinting at the player about what they should be doing next. I didn't, I've got it drawn. Here. This. Where it was like, oh, you could put like a red flag and like maybe flames even going across with some wind to indicate that like you can dash across this gap. Hey, Melon Potato. How's it going? I was the person who very awkwardly said hello and then ran out of breath. Yeah, no, it was great to meet you. No problem. How's it going? And then even like these kind of walls in the background, like just creating more context. I think that's what we're kind of missing at the moment. Like, I could just paint something that was like this big in the background here. That was just like a bunch of walls, you know, that made it feel just different. I'm hesitant to switch up the tile set. I don't think, personally, I don't think that it needs to have like not grass here. I feel like that doesn't, like, there are lots of like structures like this, even in like real life, where it's like, this is kind of like, you know, built into a mountainside kind of thing. And there's lots of different, you know, it's not, there's sunlight everywhere. We're not like in a cave versus not in a cave. It's just an area that's sheltered versus one that's not. Like, I don't think this looks bad or weird. It just looks a lot, it just looks not different enough to be interesting. I mean, like, supposed to is like a really, you know, it's a loose term. There doesn't have to be a supposed to. But for some of this stuff, like, what matters is that it looks interesting and or good or bad. But like this thing, for example, you know, I could certainly like drag this down here and put it like that. Excuse me? Oh my gosh. I'm not there. Oh, but now I'm there. Oh, okay, it's down here at the moment. Yeah, lighting would change this a lot, for sure. Like lighting zones. The impression for the player is not based on one scene from your scene graph. Unless the scenes before and after have recognizable details, will it be interesting for the player? I'm sort of confused about what that means. But also they do have a map that does have the scene graph in it. Yeah, like Dark Souls has like those global lighting zones. You pass between an area and then it just gets darker as you pass through. So it could be like from this area here or something. It just becomes like super dark. I'm just trying to like not put way too much. Am I putting the cart before the horse here? Like, is it just like not worth trying to make this perfect right now? There's another thing we can do, which is something like this. I feel bad that I deleted it. You know, you could do this. That's really annoying me. This to that, those two zones. Oh my gosh. I'll just get rid of that one. Like, I think this works really well. Like this, it's like, it's repeatable and it's a whole different psychological space. Even though the level geometry is the same, it's like I'm in a forest now and there's like a lot of depth and interest in that space. It feels like somewhere else compared to, you know, when we turn it off. Compared to coming out of here. Now we're somewhere else completely. I still think we're not quite at the answer yet to this thing. I think I just got to play other games. Maybe we collectively are obsessing here. Have I trained you to obsess with me? Like Owlboy has so much of this brown, green, brown, green, brown, green for the first like 20 minutes or so. Much more physical space than what Insignia covers, I think. Well, what's your favorite pixel art game? What do you think is the best looking pixel art game that has the most interesting spaces? I still think ruins like this is really important. I think that's kind of something that I would love to add. Oh, the Drifter is totally different. The Drifter is a movie. Like, there's no tiles. It's just every single thing is completely organic. It's more like Monkey Island. So cool. Yeah, they're great. I met them a few times. So I think it might be time to create some more. Now, it probably can't be me who's making all of the more. Is that a big brag? Oh yeah, they were at PAX Australia. The guy in that last shot, this guy, I know him. We're probably on a first name basis at this point, except I don't know his name. If we saw each other on the street, we'd say hi. How's that? I've met him a couple times. Cool. All right, so let's like, I think what I want to do is be able to take a screenshot of the level like this in like proper, you know, like I want to be able to zoom out. So that 3.640 to 360, that's 360. And then, oh gosh, we have to turn off everything for this. Okay, and then we go full screen. And then we could screenshot it. I think it literally is just like we did here. Just like I was doing in here. I think it literally is about paint overs. I think it's just like, hey, let's take this space and make it look cooler. Okay. Yeah. It always goes well when I do this, doesn't it? It always goes well when I just shut up and start drawing stuff. Just put the pixel art in the bag, Adam. That's a really, really, really good suggestion, Elzak. I think I actually agree with you 100%. How the space immediately becomes something that you put story into it when you draw into it. I like that. Hello. Soon. Yeah. Do you wanna? Shall we start cooking?
I'm gonna shower.
Oh, okay. Sure. But what I want to do here, I think I almost want to do something different than this. I think I know what I want to do. I think starting in this kind of environment, it's okay, but it's not really how I want to do it. I think I want to do like, I'll go somewhere else. I'll go here and I'll just start with this. Oops. But again, I don't need to do that. I can just go to here specifically and say 3.6, this, this, this. Crazy how different it looks. Oh, that doesn't look right. $360? 640 by 360? Hello? Oh, I think he's just not. I don't know. It looks right. It just looks a bit off. No, it's not being filtered right now. It's perfect there. It's okay. It's not a big deal. It's probably even helpful. What's annoying is I have all of this. I'm like feeling myself tread territory that I've already kind of trodden before. This is called A Sprite. I wanted more open space. Yo, thanks for the follow. So this isn't going to go here. It's just like, I just want somewhere themed like the space that I can play in. And my goal here is to keep it low detail. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, architecture does something. When it's something that somebody built, now you think, oh, this is an important place to somebody. It's really annoying because I don't always want to build stuff. Like, some places I just want to be organic, but I think it's more a question of like, well, people have been here before. What did they leave behind? I think just doing that is enough. It's like, for me, it's like, this is kind of like, well, maybe this was like a quarry. That's correct, Elzak. Kingdom does this quite well, actually. This is reminding me a lot of the assets in Kingdom. And it has this problem, this challenge that it also has to overcome, of how do you create important places in a game that's just a straight line. And I think this is basically how they do it. They just do a giant, asset. Like this kind of thing. And they'll change the lighting around it. That's what they do. This is literally what they do. Like that. Like, this is a place. And then you would go one step further and you would say, okay, well, also here too. Okay, sure. Sure thing. And then you would put nearby things that lead into the asset. I see. I think I got it, pals. Oh, it makes so much sense now. It just all clicked. Everything just clicked. This is storytelling. This is storytelling. And the story, all storytelling is questions and answers. So the question is, oh, what is this? What is this asset? And the answer is, oh, it's part of this big quarry. And so you can do this, you could put these elsewhere, and you could have lots of different things that build up to this. So that you could say, oh, I must be near the quarry if I'm seeing this. Like a focal point. So what I do is I create an asset kit for a place in the game. And there's like one big asset and like 3 medium assets and like 5 or 6 small assets. And I build up. You had me at arse. See, we say arse in Australia, so it doesn't work quite as well, mate. Assets. Ass. I have some experience with Godot and Game Maker. Yep. I've done jams in them. I liked Godot a lot. Game Maker I thought was just okay. G-develop? I don't think I know what that is. Hey, Bevy's made in Rust, right? I hear that Rust is safe and uses renewable clean energy with the magic of being a language compiled with LLVM. Yeah, chat. I think I'm solving this a little bit here. I think we're almost there. Rust is safe and uses clean, renewable energy. I am working hard. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, it always... You have to remember that I made this game. I made this tile set. I made all of it. So it is eventually going to fit. Could even do a little bit of water. That's okay. No, I get it. Hey, I didn't have full faith in me either. I never do. I sort of always wing it and then go, oh, wow, that actually turned out okay. Thank you. Mordoria. Well, it switched to Mordoria. Hey, James Fanciest. American. Oh, okay. So you're looking for an American accent now. And you're hoping that I can deliver that to you. So I'm going to take these headphones out of my ears so I can actually kind of just, give you your request in a way that you're asking for. And yeah, so there you go. It's an American accent from your friendly neighborhood pixel artist. As a fellow Australian, how are you doing that accent so fluidly? I've been watching TV for a while. It's when you grow up in Australia, you watch a lot of American TV, and it just, it's just there. I know it's not perfect either. There are totally things that I'm saying that aren't, the way that Americans would say them. But I think, overall, you got to give credit where credit is due. You got to give the guy a little bit of a break. How's the Australian accent? Can you show? Look, the Australian accent it's a bit. It's a thing that I do to draw people into the stream. This is really what I sound like. This is the natural way of talking, and hopefully you guys like it, because this is the way that I'm going to sound from now on. The mask is off. This is my true voice. Welcome. We've been living a lie based on the goodwill of Steve Irwin and Crocodile Dundee. People just love the Aussies. I started Insignia and I just thought, I need a gimmick. I need something that'll get people to listen to me and like me. So what is the most likable accent of all time? And how do I reappropriate it for my own selfish needs? Here we are, a few years later. And yeah, I think I've succeeded in that for sure. Favorite NFL football team? That's gotta be the San Francisco 49ers. Go Niners. Y'all been watching the Dodgers games recently? Shohei Ohtani is he's doing a great job. He's supplanting Babe Ruth with that crazy 10 strikes and 3 homers a couple of days ago. That was actually insane. World's greatest athlete right now, Seriously. I skipped a dinner date with a friend just to watch that. It was out of this world. Seriously, what a generational talent that guy is. I actually went to Outback Steakhouse here in Australia a couple days ago for dinner with a cousin of mine, and we went for the memes. Here in Australia, Outback Steakhouse is kind of like, it's an American chain, so it's like what Americans think Australian food is like. And yeah, we had a great time. What the heck? What? Hey. Okay. There you go. That's an accent just for you, fanciest. That's my generic Californian. Can you become British too? Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's not a problem whatsoever. Receive pronunciation, really easy actually. That's like basically something we can just jump into whenever we like, because of course Australian and British not that different altogether. Super easy for us. Although, let's be clear, British, not really an accent. More of a region. Right? Lots of accents in Britain. Let's be clear. Alright, like Scottish, it's just as British. Right? Glaswegian, they're in Britain. Oh, well, I guess part of the British. Whoa, how do they say British? British. The British Isles. As anywhere. It's not like you can just say English is the only way of being British. Of course, there's Wales as well. A whole other way of talking. Not very good, that one. But, what else? Like Birmingham? Or like something like Geordie, Yorkshire. That's another accent. Hello? What's that you got there? I'll have another ale. Are you walking up to pub? You're having a drink without me? Yeah, well, listen, Gromit. Wensleydale? We forgot the cheese, Gromit. Can you do West Country? Farmer? All right, well, we can try. That's basically just Hagrid from Harry Potter. Me and me grandfert went up to the farm. Or like almost like a Samwise Gamgee. Somerset. All right, we got to wrap up. There's a lot of rock here, but I think it needs a bit more meaning in it. So I think we got to put something here. I'm going to save this as Orenstead Mine Mockup. And we're going to put it in assets, Insignia assets, sprites, background. It'll just go here. All right, crew, time to go. You've had a right enough amount of fun. Let's go raid someone else and you can enjoy their company too. Who are we going to raid? Spiffy Thomas. Let's go and raid him. Thank you, everyone. Twas a pleasure. Wishlist Insignia on Steam if you're a real one. I'll catch you all Thursday, I guess. Tomorrow, I'll probably do a YouTube video if I can. Twas a pleasure. That's the stream. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Until next time.